G'day, good dunce. How you doing, Vic here? Taking first and redeeming g'day. Nice. It's gonna be a good night. I was gonna say day, but then realized it's actually approaching my nighttime. So, yeah. Our new trailer's up on Steam and on YouTube. I may or may not be paying YouTube to advertise it to amass between 7 and 33,000 views over the next 2 weeks. Hey, you wanna get people to know about your game? You gotta pay for some advertising. Yeah. That's just the deal that you gotta do from time to time. But I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be nice. Should bring in a few more wish lists, you know? Hopefully. If it doesn't, then it's just a waste of money and I'm never doing it again. Okay. There's our ads. There are our ads. Let's switch this. Let's do a game duel while we wait for the ads to finish. This is going to be excellent. I'm really excited for it. Don't worry, I'll unwish list, then re-wish list. No, gamer. What you're supposed to do, log in to your second account and wishlist on that as well. Because I know everyone has a private and everyone has a public Steam. I mean, there's all, yeah. I do not. You got to. Like, as a streamer, I should probably create a new Steam profile, and then have that as like personal. That way it's like, this is we all know that's what streamers do. Use that one for when people want to give me Steam keys and whatnot. They can send it through to that. That's smart. Separate. Alright, we need a game. We're gonna go Titanfall 2. When I get to the point of launching a game, I'll make a company one. Yeah, exactly. A company one. That's it. Alright, looking for a first-person sci-fi shooter after 2016. After 2016. First person. Cyberpunk's got third person, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought it did. It's a shooter RPG, so this would be Borderlands 4. No, it is Unreal Engine. Damn, a sci-fi shooter RPG. From Unreal Engine that's first person and single player. Huh? Gamer, you gotta know this one. You gots to know. I'm thinking 2021 to 2024. It's not going to be a Call of Duty. They don't use Unreal Engine. What am I talking about? There's no Unreal Engine in Call of Duty. Jeez. It's not Halo. Atomic Heart. Oh, Atomic Heart was first person. Smart. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I have that in my Steam because of Humble Bundle. So, actually, while we're here, before we move on to anything, let's just see if there's anything new on Humble Bundle. Okay? They've got their Black Friday sale. Let's have a look at their bundles. This is what we're interested in. They still have Indie Fears. They have Devious Deck Builders. Humble Bundle is peak. Humble Bundle is Bundle of Humble. Linux for Professionals. I've often thought about buying one of these packs and then just going through it in a VM on stream. Obviously not the Docker or Kubernetes stuff. That stuff can piss off. Get the Telltale bundle, so you won't be surprised on GameDall. No. Coding challenges and interview prep. Japanese language, culture, and travel. Interesting. Oh, we got a Black Friday Mega Game Dev bundle. This is by Leota's Studios. Also, how you doing, monkey? I've just actually realized my camera is not working. Why is my camera not working? Huh. Oh, I guess I'm stopping the overlay then. I'm restarting it. Alright. There we go. Camera's back. Don't ask me what happened there, but something happened. Jeepers. Let me see. So, Unreal, Unity, Unreal, 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 Unity. Oh, Godot. 2 things for Godot. Oh, 3. 3 things for Godot. 4. Holy damn. 4 things for Godot. That's definitely worth the buy. Learn Unreal in 2024. I feel this is going to be outdated already. I feel this is going to be outdated. Because, what, this year we've had 4.6 and I think 4.7. So if we want to look for... Where are we? Where is it? Oh, that's right. I have to go through that. But I think UE 5.7 is a... Yeah, UE 5.7's been released. 5.6 was June. And 5.5 was November. So it's like June, November releases. But I have a feeling a lot of this would be specific to 5.5, maybe 5.6. And every time, the reason why I say it's outdated is because every time I hear a game dev streamer that uses Unreal Engine, every time they upgrade version, they're always like, why is shit broken? Why is everything now broken? Game art in Blender. Ooh. I kind of want to get this. I kind of want to get this. Gives you a brush pack for Rock and Stone. Gives you a brush pack for Skin and Scales. Oh, that would be... Oh, come, like we could go through this. We could create our own, like, learn to create our own characters. Learn how to do a character creator in Blender. Which I imagine would use shape keys and such. Do animation and rigging. Oh, where's... It's done by Game Dev TV too, so you know that it's quality. Oh my god. I'm buying this. I am getting that, like, right now. And I think we'll have to spend, like, one stream a week going through that. Yep. That's it. That's what we want. That will be perfect. I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh. Let me just get my phone set up. What up, Jeff? How you doing? What's up is we have a new trailer for Bobble Shop Sim. One that more accurately reflects the bobble opening and stuff like that. Fixes things not actually appearing, such as images in the UI where there should be images in the UI, because I'm silly and forgot to double check things beforehand. But how are you doing? You got a chicken roasting, nice. Now, is it a marinated chicken? Or is it just a regular chicken with like some garlic and herbs on top? It's one of my favorite things to buy. One of my favorite things to buy is these. Like the whole boneless chicken. So you get like a Greek-inspired marinade or a herb and garlic or an Asian barbecue rub. And because it's boneless, you just throw it in the oven, cook it, and then you just like cut it, like you just portion it, and you use that through your pasta, through, you know, with veggies, whatever. You don't have to deal with bones, rib cages, not. Those things just get in the way of the actual meat. I did buy garlic, but I forgot to put it in with it. Mistake. But that will go in the soup because I did a fresh roll. I did roll fresh pasta. Damn, fresh pasta. That sounds amazing. Sounds like something that needs to go into the food channel in Discord. Post your delicious cooks. My wife grew some garlic. The cloves were like 3 to 4 times normal size. Jesus Christ. But, do they have the same amount of flavor as a normal garlic clove, just spread out everywhere? Or does it actually have 3 to 4 times the amount of garlicky goodness? Because, I mean, if they're 3 to 4 times the normal size, Monkey, then you could divvy those up into 3 or 4 pieces and take on 3 to 4 times more vampires. I can do wish list. So I can pin, I'm gonna pin this because that'll lead to more wish lists. Yeah. It's about the same flavor, like it's not diluted. Nice. Nice. But yeah, the new trailer is great. Like, we've got color in the tablet now. There's color in the tablet. And then you've got like better lighting throughout. You got color in the backgrounds here. I think that's a bit difficult to see, but yeah, we haven't done that part yet. We haven't done that part. Have I seen this? Bobble Shop Simulator? What? Got the unboxing animation. And the Yep. And the pricing, it's actually got the pricing and the name of it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is the same as the previous trailer. But I've set it up. So at the end of the song, I've done it so that the trailer is the exact length of the looping background music. Let's have a look here. Oh, damn, that is a huge garlic. That is massive. Oof. All right. Fair enough. I don't know what I was expecting. You did say that they were 3 to 4 times the size. These here, I think... total... I'm going to set this to 48 as well. We're also going to set the outline to be 12. I think that'll be great. Those massive garlic cloves? Yeah. Yeah, they are ridiculous. The freaking hell. Hello, Okie. How you doing? I'm assuming you're doing dokey. You doing Okie? Nice. That's what should be popping up. Hang on. Hang on. Well, I'm not doing myself. That sounds sus. Hey. Everyone does. Okay? No judgments here. We are pro self-care around these parts. Have that. What is this control for? You should be expanding, right? Like so, yeah. Yeah, cool. That makes sense. So, total cash change. No comment. Didn't need comment. Didn't need comment. I think something has changed on YouTube too. YouTube has changed their algorithm again. Because up until 5 days ago, all my shorts were hitting like 1,500 views. And then all of a sudden, they all dropped to 400 or less. And on TikTok, everything's staying the same. And there was even one video on TikTok that got like 500, which on TikTok, that's a lot for game dev stuff. For me, at least. But that same one on YouTube got like 30. What's my clip on? How many views? Arc Raiders Fall. Good question. That one's on a bit. Oops. Let's have a look. Just go here, double check. Go to content, go to shorts, scroll down. The Arc Raiders bye-bye. A little bit over 10,000. Yeah. A little bit over 10,000. It was a bit ago, like a few months ago. I think they started no longer counting ad blocked views. Yeah, but like back then, so around about the time of that change, Monkey, is when I started getting like more views than normal. It was a few months ago. Can't even scrape up a person on my videos. So it's interesting. It's an interesting thing. I also haven't heard back from... Is 10k views on your shorts not normal? Not the game dev ones. My game dev ones don't generally get 10k. My gaming ones generally get around that much if I put something up for gaming. Like, I think one of my Silk Song ones got like 50,000 views. Something like that. No, we got a support email. What is lazy otter? Indie clients beyond crypto. Oh, this is a reach out to streamers and will like get us to reach out to streamers for you to play your game. No thanks. I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need that. I will say one thing I need to do a lot more of, if I want my streams to, like, if I want my shorts to actually be viewed, is I need more. What do you call it? I need to be more exaggerated in everything. You know, exaggerate facial expressions. Yeah, exaggerate reactions like, oh my god! Yeah, all that kind of shit. I don't do that. I don't do that because just thinking about doing that, I'm already tired. That's another bug. Bug reports. We need what? What is it? The checkout system. So checkout does not show order summary after all items scanned. Nope. Gotta have the red arrow, the you won't believe XXX. Any other mindless doom scrolling hooks? Yeah. You won't believe what this AAA studio did. Actually, I've got a short that I should rename the title to. This AAA studio did what? I'm doing that now. I'm doing that right now. We'll see what happens with that short. Should it be AAA Studio did what or Bethesda did what? There we go. Gotta be as vague as possible. Like Proz said, tickle their balls. Tickle their balls. There's another short. Pro Z said what? That sounds easy enough. I still need to set up the webhook, but I want to get this stuff done first. Get some bugs fixed first. Okay, so we have the register screen. Okay, so we've got cash register, item scanned. Ready does save complete. Save complete. I do not know what that was doing. Studio did what? G'day, Cam. Oh, Cam, you have a game you want me to play, don't you? Hydrate. Tasty. Tasty. Purchase complete. Does finish transaction. Set up a register screen. I'm not seeing anything like all items scanned. Items scanned. Connects to there, but I never connected this to cash register. Counter, items scanned, connect, all items scanned. I'm gonna have to put you as an underscore because you're private as well. All items scanned. Gonna go screen order summary. This is gonna go order summary. And then we need to do ooh, actually. Total cash change. Because yeah, this tells you how much change you need to give them. Yeah. That's right. Visible is true. Payment made. You go false. No. Change required, cash given, total amount, cash. Total cash change total. Then purchase complete sets you to false. Cash payment made, so we toggle open. Cash payment made. But when it's not the cash payment, huh. How do we get the... How the hell does the FBOSS machine pop up? I'm gonna reset that. This one... Get rid of that. that. Okay, so there's going to be something for the FPOS. What? Hang on. Hang on. I'm confused. Payment FPOS. We go into payment here. None of that's what we need. Unless it's money. Nope. Why are you connected to save complete? Why is this connected to save complete? That makes no sense. Did I do a find replace at some point and accidentally do this? So when the game saves... Oh! No, I remember why. This handles... setting up the viewport after saving due to owner switching. Because the owner switches around during saving, otherwise we can't do the save the way we do it. We need to do this so that when the save completes, it resets. Yep, I remember. Yes, I am ready for the link there, Cam. You bet I am. Alright, let's see. Bam! Should have called it wham bam and thank you, ma'am. Pure 90s grid chaos. Place bombs, chain explosions, power up madness. Cave dwelling dragon hero, no helmet guy, just you, your fiery guts, and your grudge against boulders in this handcrafted nostalgia. One button bomb spam, spacebar for oops, another explosion. Nice. Typical. That is traditional Bomberman. Spacebar for whoops. I planted another bomb and I've got nowhere to go. Arrow keys to strut, space to yeet firebombs, control to push rocks. Is it arrow keys only or is it WASD cam? I think you just woke up. Am I correct? Is that a safe assumption? Alright, let's see what we've got. By Cam's Donald and Tricky Lady. What about... Oh. Is that supposed to happen? Do a hard refresh, alright. This always happens on my stream. You made it try. I don't have another browser. I've just got Firefox. I wonder what the error is. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got. Runtime error, index out of bounds. That doesn't seem... It's very interesting because I've put a bunch of web build stuff up for Linux. Or for Firefox. Never had an issue. There is an exe? No. Display failure noticed. Is it C# based? Ooh, that's a good question. Cam? No? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So it should be fine. Let me do this. No. Huh. Runs in Chrome. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why it would be a Firefox issue. Because unless there's like a shader thing going on that Firefox doesn't like. What I'll do, I'm going to turn off some of these. We'll see if anything there's interfering with it. Okay. So they aren't interfering. Huh. Here's what I'll do for you, Cam. Here's what I will do for you. This is the only time. The only time. There we go. Didn't test the Linux build, so this will be good. If this fails too, I'm just going to give up. I've noticed that it's not a zip file either. It's just literally the exe. Like, it's just literally the executable. All right. User executable BAM. Alright, there we go. That works. Gonna turn that down before it starts hurting anybody's ears. I like the text, although having it on everything instead of just the one that's hovered might be a bit much. I like that. That's some good letter design right there. It's very nicely done. Man. Thoughts so far? It's fun. It actually reminds me of like Bomberman. Compositor strip effects. Uh, wait, hang on. Okay, you're gonna have to take me through. I will be very happy. Because I'm just terrible at creating characters. Oh, there's no scoreboard. Nicely done, Cam. Very nice game. Very, very nice game. All right. Ads are playing. Let's do some game build. Actually, think of a game I need to BRB quickly. Okay, give me a minute. I'm back. So you want me to go with Bomberman as our guess? I mean, I don't think it matches shooter or RPG, but sure. Let's see. Bomberman, Super Bomberman 2. Yeah. 95 to 2022. Alright. I think we go with something a bit more recent. Probably a Fable 3. Alright, so it's third person, it's a shooter, and it's single player. Control. No. Okay. So it's a third person open world shooter. Dead Island? Dead Rising? No. Avalanche Studios and Square Enix. And it's a shooter. What's the shooter? Oh my god, I remember there was something that they did. Something that Square Enix published that was a shooter. Thanks for the alert, Cam. Much appreciated. Also, weak source. Ah, yes. Let me get that weak source. What was the shooter that Square Enix published? I remember there was something. Well, I think the one I'm thinking of was via a different dev. It was one that came up. One that's come up a couple times, and I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting what it is. There's too many games out there to remember. Thank you, Cam. Let's try. Giddy! How are you going? I hope you're giddy. Congrats on the new trailer. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for playing my game. See you tomorrow. You get on. Have a good one, Cam. You're all giddy up? Nice. I don't know what third-person shooter Square Enix put out. It wasn't a Devil May Cry. I know that much. I need to cut down years. Okay. 2014 to 2015. It's not Bayonetta. If it's not Bayonetta, I don't know. I do not know. Any third-person shooter that comes to mind. Which is none that are single player. Let's just do like... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Just Cause. Damn. I completely forgot Just Cause was a thing. Okay, Just Cause was Square Enix and Avalanche. Alright, I need to try and remember that for future. Must remember. Square Enix published, but Avalanche Studios developed. Yeah. The Square Enix is the part that threw me off too. I was like, hang on, Square? What? What do you mean? Yeah, it was confusing. It's very confusing. Makes a bit more sense. Yeah. All right, so when it's an FPOS payment, set up the FPOS screen. Amount required. Switch state into purchase. FPOS paying. What we want. How does this get triggered? Process payment. So set up. There's something that moves the FPOS screen towards it. Like towards the player. Which is this state. FPOS screen, charge card, charge amount. Payment pause. So you go into it from here. And that happens here. Register cash payment made. That does screen payment made. Okay, so what we need is to go register screen payment made. Amount is cost. 0 change. I think that'll work. Let me hide that. That's such a better animation there. Do that. All right. Are you paying by card, sir? Shit. Are you paying by card? Shit. Are you paying by card? Good. Excellent. Here we go. So we've got total, cash, and change. Well, that says cash. That's not what we want. Okay, so that's not what we want. Where's register? Oh, where's the counter? There it is. When did you do that screen? I'm assuming I missed it. It's been there for a while. I've just forgotten to use it. I'm thinking what I need to do is this one. We need to change. So instead of saying cash, it says payments. This says total. Total cash. I'm thinking under here, go FBOSS. We go NA if FBOSS else that. And then in here we just go true. What's going on, Airhead? How are things? How are you handling the interaction with the UI in 3D? That is a good question. That took me a bit of working. So, the register screen. Where are we? The way it's set up is we have this. This here is projected onto cash register. Where is it? Where did I put it? Let me find it. Oh, we don't interact with this. We don't interact with this screen at all. So the register screen we don't interact with, but the FPOS screen we do interact with. So this screen here, we do interact with. The way we do that is we have the screen being projected onto a texture, a sprite 3D, which just faces one way. It's not billboarded or anything. And we have a quad. Yeah, so we don't interact with the screen. We interact with the register itself to close the drawer and say that sale's complete. But we interact with this one here. So we have a quad, and we've got this collider here, this area for the screen. And what we do for that is under FPOS. We have this mouse handling. So is mouse inside, and disable mouse handling is going to go counter process FPOS emit false and set up the user unhandled input to false and set up the mouse area to like connect to different events and stuff. When it enters, then the is mouse inside is true, and we have the viewport get notified, hey, the mouse is over you. Same with the exit, just false and exit. And then in the unhandled input, what we do is we're calculating the position. And then based on where we click, we do the screen viewport push input event, and that event has a relative position, velocity, and all this kind of stuff in 2D space, so that the screen can go, okay, this is the part of this UI they've clicked from the 3D space. It's a pain in the ass. It is a big pain in the ass. I'm going to make sure any game I make in the future does not have this. So yeah. Yeah. But UI in 3D is so cool. It is, but I feel there's better ways to handle it. I feel there's better ways to do it, like have you've got the collider for the device, okay, and the screen is just on the front of the device. You can just have colliders, and then instead of doing a mouse click, you handle it via E or something, or like you just do something after you've detected that they are looking at that collider for the button. And then done. You just interact with that collider and it goes from there. Wouldn't that get unwieldy for editing the UI though? Oh, like you would design and get the UI sorted before you implement it, so that you're not constantly changing like 5, 10, 20, however many colliders you need for the different buttons. But yeah. Or what I would do is you would interact with it. And it would like move the camera to like have it front and center. And then you would just have the UI itself display as a control element over the top of over the HUD, basically. Like you would hide the HUD and display that thing. Yeah. Projected UI with conversion sounds more useful to me personally. Yeah, but it's just annoying to handle. Especially because of this stuff here. Like, so if you have an open world game where you're walking around, you would either need all of this connected all the time, or you would need it to detect when the player's looking at the screen and then set this up, and when the player's not looking at the screen, disconnect it all. Or have the player interact with the device first and then set this stuff up so that you can use the mouse to click. Because that's the other thing, is you don't always have the mouse visible on screen. So if you don't always have the mouse visible on screen, how are you going to have the mouse interact with this UI in your 3D space? You need to have something that triggers it to change to give you mouse control back in order for you to process this stuff. So, and that takes away from the diegetic UI anyway. Yeah. Pain in the ass. A really big pain in the ass. If you think of a solution to those issues, Axe, let me know. Because I would be very, interested. I want to test this now, don't I? Let's give it a test. Well, actually, no. What am I doing? Yeah, so we've now got that set up, yeah. So it will display NA if it's an FPOS payment and whatnot. And the reason why I want that screen, there is because it's just, it's larger. It's easier to see. So the player can more easily identify how much they have to input into the FPOS terminal. Because otherwise, the player's just sitting there like, huh? What is this? I cannot read. It's tiny, tiny text. Alright, let's get this done. Test. Please be paying by FPOS. You prick. Good. Okay, $20 total. See, that's a lot easier to see. Actually, I shouldn't be able to do that either. We have another bug, which is FPOS accepts amounts less than the required amount. I don't know why, but it does. We're about to find out. Back into our FPOS screen. Charge card. If it's 10, 0. If it's 12. If I was checking out trying to find a person I know who made a generic node for this, and I found it. What the hell is Codeberg? Also found out apparently it got deleted from GitHub, got a panic attack for a sec that all the cool add-ons was gone. Is there a readme or something? Wait, what's this? So what's this? What's it called? Which one is it? Or is this the entire thing? Control Proxy 3D. Gee, he's got shaders and stuff. Okay. Tried to replicate it myself a while ago. Kept getting stuck somewhere. Is it property? We're validating the property. Getting the size in 3D. Local to control points. Viewpoints. Okay. Then we've rebuilt. Jesus Christ. Yep. Face normals. Front face. Back face. There's a lot going on in there. Anchors. Push input. Push text input. It's interesting that they're just pushing the input. Like, is that called... I'm assuming push input is called from something else. Nope. So something would have to do the check of the mouse before actually doing that. Interesting. I don't like just copying code because I'm stubborn. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't want to copy code. You want to understand the code. Because if you're just going to copy the code, you may as well get Jeopardy to write it for you. You're going to be in the same problem state. If charging is less than... Actually... This goes to F plus paying. You go charge amount. If amount is greater than amount required, return. What? 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 How was that even working? How did that ever complete a transaction that was correctly done? Oh, because greater than. I've always done it as the exact same amount. Yep. Actually, has everyone seen the price of RAM lately? I'm sure you've all seen it and you've heard why the price of RAM is so ridiculous. Come on, pay by card. Yes. Okay, so if I put in 20, like nut, 2. Excellent. $20. Go. Hang on, 50. X is to do with something that I am yet to make generic. I think. Oh, did Jedham? No, Jedham didn't. Hopefully that wasn't my internet that just dropped. Oh, that'd be a nightmare. I do like that I'm getting notifications for internet outages and stuff to do with, maybe it is my internet. That doesn't look good. Specifically to do with like 1 a.m. to 4 p.m. or 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. changes. So they'll do maintenance between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. on a Friday night or something. But they'll notify me. Like, I got a notification today saying that they were doing that this Friday. And I'm like, I don't care. It's 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. You think that's going to impact me? Look at my internet usage. When was I ever online between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m.? Apart from 24-hour streams. Preposterous. But at the same time, it's a good thing they do tell me, because if they didn't tell me, then I could just end up being like, uh-oh. Oh, hang on. Is that my internet that's playing up? Because now I've just been welcomed back to my chat room. NBN better not be failing me for the 14th time this year. Ooh. Be having words with them. Alright, so when we complete order, so actually, how is it remembering? How's it remembering the amounts? Because this gets torn down in between. So if I open it up and I do an order and then I close the tablet gets destroyed at that point. So how is data being persisted? Data line item. So if line items has the line item, we increase the quantity by 1. But line items here what is happening? So down here, if it doesn't have it, it creates it. We go line items, data, line item, quantity is 1. But previous quantity, an order line item is being instanced here. So it's not like that's remembering anything, because it's being instanced. It's a new thing. Or 1500. Okay, so 3 of each. And that worked. I'm assuming that's because I've changed it to have this. I'm going to toggle that off. I'm just going to see what happens. That's going to be very interesting. It could be like a caching, instancing thing. No, so, yeah, see how it's got 4, 5, 4, 4? Nothing there. Instantly goes to 4. What? Triggers a node notification scene instantiated on the root node. That's weird. Because the tablet's deleted when it disappears. I don't see anything about in here about caching. Instant scene. Remembers prior data. There's got to be something else going on, right? Because the quantity is held. When we complete the order, we queue free the line items. Disconnect. Quantity changed. Disconnect. That's what we want. I wonder if it's that. I wonder if that signal connection is like keeping it held on for a bit longer. We got 2 of each. We complete. Close the tablet. Open it back up. You're automatically back at 2. So it's not that. Is it order line items, maybe? No, because order line items is this. That's just holding an array of item data. The item data doesn't have. Oh, the item data does have this quantity. But that quantity... That's a H-box container. I don't even need this. That's not... Oh, it is being used. Being used down here. But that's received by you. That's well after the actual process. Huh. Item data quantity. Ah, actually. I think I see what it is. Because we increase this each time. No, because this has an item data, and that item data is separate from quantity. But we set the item data quantity here. Item data quantity goes back to 0. Okay. So that's our issue. Up in here where we do a remove from order. I'm going to go line items, line item, quantity 0. When we do this, we get order received. Then we go item quantity is 0. I mean, what I could do is just go, while that's greater than 0, item quantity minus equal 1. Whoops. That'll be a much better process for that, I think. Item quantity minus equal 1. Yep, perfect. Okay, so that will fix that problem. That means I can also get rid of... Oh, I already have. Sweet. I like it when I already clean things up. Didn't even know I had. Alright, let's see. They're all there. Close that. Open this. You're at 0. You start at 1. You get rid of this. You go like that. That's probably just going to fix all of it without even needing to do anything else. So we increase that, remove that, add you back to 1, increase it, purchase it. We got our 4, go into here, add you back to 1. $177. Yep, perfect. Bug fixed. That was easier than I thought it would be. Okay. We are moving on to our reporting side of things. This one. So I did set up a new section in Discord, a new category in Discord for Bobble Shop Sim. You can go into the, what do you call it? The server roles, and you can assign yourself that server if you want to. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to create a webhook. Create a webhook that is going to go to . bugs and feedback. I'm going to change this to BSS bugs and feedback. Save that. Copy the webhook URL. Now this is going to be the interesting part, is getting this into here. I trust you, chat. There's a bunch of stuff in the middle there that you can't see anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right. So now we're sending it to the webhook with that. Assuming everything has been done correctly before this. Let's go new game, test. Got the furniture there. Let's get these two. And then after I placed these, I'll leave you there. I'm going to go here and go report. I'm going to go testing report system. Change this, go feature. I do want it to tag as a feature though. Testing tester test. If I go report, closes that. If I quit this, okay, I don't see it. I wonder if it's because I'm not allowing everyone to post. Or if there's a, so we have the integrations, we have the webhook, we have permissions. Okay, so now it's in sync. I don't know what was different, but sure. Alright. Well, something didn't work. Something did not work, and I don't know what. Let's see. Actually, I think I do know what. Discord webhook. What was that? So we have all this. No, where's the Discord webhook docs? Give me your docs. All right. All right. Webhook event payloads, webhook type. One thing I could do is documents, projects, universe. Setup. That's it's gonna be under we're going to cat config GD. No, that doesn't do it. So in that case, it's going to be under auto loads, event handler. There it is. Username. Ah, yeah, I need to attach a username. Username can be what? Just Bobble Shop Simulator. Then we can get that. Do that. All right. We got ads. Don't worry about that. I want to get this finished. Stop opening stuff. Do that. Do the post request. Error int if error is not okay, print debug, webhook failed, otherwise I'm going to do request completed, connect to webhook complete. Stop opening that goddamn link. And we can at that, which gives us the handle request complete, which will say result int, response code int, headers, packed string array, body as string, no, packed byte array. And we go if result is not okay, print debug, Webhook completed successfully. If response code is not request result success, is go for HTTP request. Result success, request successful. Does that? Let's have a look at the signal. Response code is an int. Is an int. Returns okay if request completed successfully. When the payload is sent via request data, might be ignored. Okay. Recommend use TLS, that's fine. Passes parameters into the HTTP client request. And I don't know what the func to call is going to be. That does handle request complete. Handle request complete does nothing. And if handle request complete hang on. Post request create it with the func to call. Request callback. But that doesn't make any sense. Post request takes a func to call, which is a callable. That gets passed into this. For creating the request. Then we do request complete connect. Handle request complete bind func to call. But if this is saying that that func to call is handle request complete, isn't that just gonna... That's just gonna keep calling itself, isn't it? I don't know how I set that up. I don't know how I even got it working. But it does work. And that's really all that matters, right? The fact that it works is all that's important. Don't need to worry about anything else there. I don't know what the response code is supposed to be. HTTP request response code. You don't use the response code though. Hey, if it's not a result success. So this will be result success. What I'm going to do, I'll do a print debug of the response code. Double check. Nothing has come through yet. Grab these. Throw this one out. We have you there. We go report, test, feature, test, port. Nothing coming through. That never even prints. That doesn't print. That doesn't print. I wonder if it's not a valid report. Where does it get sent to? It gets sent to Discord. Gets sent to a Discord forum under the Bobble Shop Simulator category, which I created today. Report. It doesn't print anything. Didn't know you could do that? Yeah, it's just a webhook. Oops. So report button up. Huh. Bring up temp saves. Oh, hang on. Maybe that's the issue. Cleaning up. Let's go. Get tree roots. Let's grab you. Yeah, you create a webhook in Discord and then you set up a HTTP request to that webhook. If we do that, it does do that. Then this goes invalid HTTP header at index 0 must contain header value pair. Do we mean by that? But was multi-part formed up. Oh, I know why. Content type. Two stream streak, let's go. Yeah, you'll keep it up. You'll keep it up. Don't worry, Skate. I believe in you. Test. Okay, so there was no error, but nothing has come through to the bugs and feedback channel. Let's see what happens now. Test. Report, test, feature. 400. We got a 400 bad request. That's why they're not appearing. I'm doing good, Skate. I'm doing good. We've gotten how many bugs? We've gotten 3 bugs fixed so far tonight, and now we're just testing and fixing this bug report. Good morning, Ketor. How are you doing? Did anyone else notice the insanity with gift subs at the moment? It's really insane. Like, Twitch went a bit unhinged with it. So, if you go to gift subs, you've got your standard gift 1 sub, gift 5, gift 10, gift 20. And then you get into the gift 50 and the gift 100. And then you get to gift 200. And it's like, alright, 200 for $1,600 is ridiculous. And then they skip 500. Like, they just decided, nah, we're not going to do a gift 500. We're going to do a gift 1,000 subs. Which, even saving $1,000 on that, still cost 8,000 Australian dollars. casual $8,000. I know. I saw that and I was like, we're just skipping 500. Yeah, you didn't want to go 200, 500, 1,000. You just went 200, 1,000. Yeah, you didn't want to do 200, 400, 600, 1,000. Yeah. Do a build up to the 1,000. Just nope, straight to 1,000. My God, it's insanity. So we're getting a response of 400 saying that it's an invalid structure, like saying that it's a bad request. It's a bad request. So if we go to this, we go event body object. Lobby message. No, none of this. What is this? I just want the documentation for sending a webhook. Here we go. Here we go. Why don't you just take me to this? Why did you have me on that? What the fucking jeez. Okay, so this is what we've got set up. We have, well, so we got the create webhook, which gives which I mean we've got this webhooks, blah blah blah. Let's double check that. Discord API webhooks. Documents projects universe. Because I copied the webhook from Discord. So that should be correct. Oh, this creates a new webhook. That's fine. Modify a webhook, delete a webhook, execute a webhook. Webhooks, webhook ID, webhook token, cool. Uploading files, so we have the multi-part form data. So, the payload JSON, the JSON encoded body of non-file params. The example demonstrates usage of the endpoint with payload JSON in all content fields. Does it? Okay. We have payload JSON, which has the contents hello world. The embeds with the URL, an image, message reference, attachments, 0, image of cat, file name, PNG. It has a boundary, but how would I do that through Godot? You can upload attachments when creating a message and use those attachments within your embed. To do this, you'll want to upload your files as part of a multi-part form data body. Make sure that you're uploading files which contain a file name. Okay. Within an embedded object, you can set an image to use an attachment. Okay. But like, this is all well and good for a normal system, like for just like a standard curl or something like that. But I want to know, let's see, Godot for multi-part form data, webhook request. So this is the local server. I'm not checked if the file is uploaded correctly or not. I'm also not sure how to send as binary encoding, so I'm using basics for one. Okay. Okay. Content type, multi-part form data, boundary S, boundary. Okay, so that's what we need. Something similar to that. So we need a boundary S, or a boundary in whatever the boundary will be. So we do const webhook boundary. Can't do that. Wonder, should I set it up so that it has dash at start? No. Okay, so what we need to do is I need to set you up as a packed string array. You're going to move down there for the time being. We get the image buffer, like we've already got Like we can load that stuff down here as bytes, so that's fine. The header needs to be boundary %s and have that do webhook boundary. Oh, actually, I don't need that. We can just do that. Okay. And then this, get rid of that. Go body, push back. It's gonna be webhook boundary. As we can see here, content disposition, form data. So this is where this comes into it, where we set this. Push back this. Hope you're going to be happy with that. Push back. What content type? There's application JSON. I wonder if I can just put that as a single string. Let's go. Payload is a dictionary. Now we get all of this. I could do some auto formatting here, but effort. Then we do body push back, JSON stringify, payload. Then we do body push back. Do that. And it also needs a content type. Can that just be text? What's the content type header for text? It's been so long since I've done an API call. Text plain. I guess. Text plane. Actually, no, it'd be application JSON for the first one. This would be application JSON. Take this. Actually going to do it 2 times. Get the data configured. Set this as game settings. Set you as items TSCN. These ones need to be like a text plane. Furniture TSCN. You can be a text plane. And you can be a text plane. And then we just add the boundary in between each of them. So we do a body push back of webhook boundary. Like so. At the very end, we're going to do that to indicate the end. And then you do body push back. File access, get file as bytes. I don't think I can do that for right? Temp shop file. Oops. And this one's constant game settings. Your temp items. Your temp furniture. Yeah, I didn't think it would allow me to do that. So if I go get file as string. There we go. Ooh. Now the big thing here is going to be how large a file will Discord allow me to send. Morning, Hadouken, and how are you doing? Because if this furniture file or this items file, most likely the items file, if we're being honest, gets too large. Actually, no, the furniture file, if we're being honest. If one of those gets too large, is Discord going to crap itself? I mean, it's just text, so it should be fine with a text file that's like a couple megabytes, right? That should be fine. File upload size limit applies to each file in a request. Default limit is 10 megabits, or 10 megabytes. Mebibytes. 10 mebibytes. If we remove all of the margarine on Earth, the world would be a butter place. Not only would the world be a butter place, but it would also be a butter face. I don't know. I don't know how that works. You just accept it and move on. Glad to see your humor's still going. Glad to see through it all, Mike. You still got your jokes. I love it. Doing good until I got to the office. Got ordered to evaluate Quadrant. Seems to be some sort of database software. Guess I have to benchmark and blah blah. Guess I'll be bored today. How's the upside down thing? The upside down thing is hurting my feet. As always. You know, all normal. Trying to make sure I post one every chat. Nice. Mike, what is your opinion of Game Dev TV's Blender courses? You have them all. What's your opinion of, like, are they worth it? Because, or are there better things for animation and rigging and stuff like that? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Because I'm going to buy this pack, and then what I'm going to do is every stream, or like every week, I'm going to go through and do some of this. Like one stream a week, it will be dedicated to going through and doing like one of these. So like probably starting with this one, like the skill builder, build up our skills first, and then moving into like, you know, this one maybe, or this one, or actually before we do this one, we do this one, and before we do this one, we would go through like the texture painting, the course, the grease pencil, the brushes, and then we could go on, and the material node stuff, and then we could go on to this and this, and then we can go on to this. Anim character was fun. Because I figure if we can get through all of that, if we can learn all of that, we can start making some real good stuff on our own. Like, we can start making all of our own characters. Don't do much of the sculpting? That's fair. I mean, the only reason why I'm fine with doing the sculpting is because I've got my tablet. My drawing tablet, so I can use that to do all the sculpting. My plan was to release assets once a month. Well, that's the other thing. Like, if we make something that's good, like good quality, we could then like throw it on like Fab or something, as well as use it in a game that we're making. That's my way of looking at it. I make my own stuff, I make a game with that stuff, and I also release the assets for people to use in their own stuff. You know, multiple income streams. Smart. So if we do this, I'm just wondering if we get the bytes. Actually, no, because that's getting a buffer. It's marshalling it. And it's got the encoding is 64. Yeah, okay. Never mind. So if we do all that, and then we do join body format, boundary. That's an interesting line in which we would need to change this to be webhook boundary. Webhook boundary. Then instead of body, we do final string. But we don't need to stringify that anymore because it's already a string. Okay. Description, file name. Okay, so I don't need that. Let's see what happens if we run this. If this works, I'm gonna be happy. If this works, it's something that I can easily take, rework as a package, and place, like just drop into anything that I want. God damn it, I don't want to do this today. I had other things planned. Like what? What did you have planned? Huh? Huh? Let's notice, that still says move. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, that's something I need to fix. Whoops. That means all of that's in Trailer. Like my actual job, programming stuff and things. You think working in IT, you get to do your actual job? Please. Come on. What do you think this is? Fantasy? Okay. It said 400 still. What's the error? What's the error? The JD in IT is just the cover story to get you hired. They don't care. Yeah. It's very true. Okay. Now, actually, tags. Array of tag IDs to apply to the thread. Requires the webhook channel to be a forum channel or a media channel. How do I get the IDs? How do I get the IDs of a tag? Like, how do I put this distilled thing into a plugin? That's what I'm thinking, Mike. That's what I'm thinking. Turning this thing into a plugin. I need tags, so I'm going to create one. What I want to do... I see no way to add a tag to a post. Create tags. Here we go. Bug. Feature. Feedback. There we go. Require people to select tags when posting. Members will be restricted in creating one post per interval. So one post every 5 minutes, we'll say. "10 minutes. Default layout, that's fine. Tag matching. Sort by recent activity. Okay. Now, how do I get the ID? When I visit the dentist website, I have to accept cookies? Like, what the fuck, guys? Do you want me to eat sugar or not? Jesus Christ. Just keep going to their website. Every time you go to the website, you have a cookie. And then when you go to the dentist and they're like, why are your teeth so bad? Like, your website kept telling me to like accept a cookie every time I went there. So I kind of go to your website a lot as an excuse to have a cookie. This is purely for... Well, this forum is purely for providing feedback and feature requests for Bobble Shop Simulator, as well as reporting bugs. If manually reporting a bug, please also provide the save files related to your bug. Game settings JSON if a settings issue. All others if it is a gameplay issue. There we are. Save changes. Copy tag ID. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Const. Tag map. Dictionary int to, I assume, a string. 0, 1. I'm going to assume that by snowflake they mean integer. And it's just their way of saying it. Take you. And copy that. Bam, bam, bam. Easy done. So now we want to do tags. Applied tags. And this will be tag map get report type. There we go. So now it'll automatically, based on the type they select, tell us if it's what it is. And now it keeps saying should we attempt advent of code this year? And if so, what language? Copied your webhook idea, but now I'm worried people send naughty things. That's why I have a bot set up. Yet another general purpose Discord bot. This thing here allows you to, it does automatic moderation. So it does checks for things, and can delete messages and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. And that's also why you have like some moderation stuff set up. Like I've always got the Discord open. I've always got it. Like I'm always looking at the Discord. So the second something comes in, I can deal with it if the bot hasn't. I still don't know what it's complaining about. Array of partial attachment objects. Attachment objects with file name description. With file name and description. It says that the description is not wide. Are these three required? No. So maybe I do need to add description. And they just haven't updated stuff. Description will be shop settings file. Be real easy. Game settings. Items file and furniture file. Name of the thread to create requires the webhook channel to be a forum or a media channel. Yep. Yep. That's what I'm doing. So that's embeds. Basic reference. So attachments and content is all I care about from here. That should all be fine. What up, Neff? How you doing? We are working on an automated reporting system. So people, well, not an automated reporting system, an in-game reporting system for Bobble Shop Sim. So if people have an issue or a bug that they want to report or some feedback or a feature that they would like to see added to the game, then they can send it through. So we go report, test, feature, actually feedback. Go report, and then this still says that it's an invalid body. So that's what we're trying to fix at the moment, is trying to figure out why it's not liking the... why it's not liking it. But we'll break for the ads. Okay, this is looking good. Third person, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and a PC Windows game. As single player, as shooting or racing. Probably shooting, considering it's only third person. And that begs the question, is it Gears of War Judgment? No, it's not a Gears of War at all. Sci-fi shooter, probably open world. Whoa. What's an open world sci-fi shooter? Open world sci-fi shooter could be, I mean, no, it's third person only, so it's not going to be Borderlands. It's not. Could it be The Division 2? Well, there you go. It's The Division. Bam. Too easy. I do like this. I do like this. Tom Clancy's The Division was a strategy tactical shooter RPG. When they got to The Division 2, they just went, you know what? It's not adventure and it's not strategy. Let's just make a tactical RPG shooter. Nothing else. Love it. All right, so content type. Multi-part form data. And boundary S, webhook boundary. Content type, multi-part form data, boundary S. Then it substitutes that with boundary. And we've got that configured with our stuff. Oh, they're using some random bytes to create a boundary value. Okay. Okay, so that's how they wanted. That's how it's done. Interesting. And then the random bytes is an array. I'm assuming. Crypto generate random bytes 16. And that was a packed bytes array. Packed byte array. Boundary is going to be random byte hex encode. Alright. And then we can just replace this with boundary. That's easy enough. Whoops. And boundary. And this goes boundary. The interesting thing is, he's got double dash here. And they've also got the double dash there. Question I have. Why are we bothering with that? When we can just do that. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Let's see if this works. I hope it does. What's going on, Squinty? Let's see. Hi. We are adding bug reporting to that game at the moment. It's still a 400 error. Alright. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find out why. Print debug. Body is a packed byte array, which means I'm going to have to pass that. Get string from, is it, I reckon it's UTF-16. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's right. UTF-8. Solo dev? I am a solo dev. That is correct. Cannot send an empty message. Cannot send an empty message? The frick are you on about? Cannot send an empty message. Cannot send an empty message. Halo JSON. Do I need to do each of these as a separate? Do you make all your assets yourself? I'm struggling with building my own assets. I was thinking to buy models from some artists. So that is a great question. I was actually talking about this yesterday in another chat. Use pre-made assets if you need to. I'm using pre-made assets at the moment. I'm using assets from Kenny as well as Cinti. So I'm using some free assets from here. Specifically, I'm using these characters for the bobbleheads. And then I'm also using assets from here that I got through Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is a great place to find assets. If you go to bundles and software, you'll be able to find things like, this mega dev pack, which has environments and sound and whatnot. And you got Unity asset packs if you're doing it in Unity. Weapons super pack. You got all these different packs here, and they rotate in and out stuff. So you can use pre-made assets. One thing that people are worried about with using pre-made assets is that their game is going to look like all the other games out there. It's like, we make these pre-made assets and all this kind of stuff. They're using assets from this place and whatnot. The only people that notice that are game devs, and artists and stuff for games. Like, they're the only people that notice. Regular people just playing the game aren't going to notice. Like, they might after a while pick up on some things here and there, but they're not that focused on it, So it doesn't matter. So I was in a chat the other day, and we were discussing it, and they said, I never noticed pre-made people using pre-made assets until I started doing game dev, and then I started seeing it. So it's because now you care about it. Now it's a part of what you're doing. So never be afraid of using pre-made assets. They're there for a reason. So go ahead and grab them. In saying that, I am getting the Blender bundle from Humble Bundle, and I am going to start spending one stream a week going through one of those courses and just getting better at Blender over time, so that I can then also make my own quality assets to create games with, and also put those up on places for people to use as well. So that's going to be my approach. Why? What does it mean by empty message? What does it mean by empty message? It has to be this, right? Body, push back. So we can try that. I shouldn't need to worry about that too much. God. I think need that. I suppose I can also put you there. Body push back. Oh, this is gonna be annoying AF. Body push back. That's you. Get you. Do that. Pop that there. Get rid of you. You. And do that. I really wish I could do this via the, what do you call it? What do you call it? You know what it's called. The JSONify, like the JSON stringify. Push back. But I'm assuming this is the issue. I don't know if this is the issue, but I'm assuming it is. If this isn't the issue, I'm going to be so annoyed. I do need a comma after that. We do need commas after these. Body push back. And almost done. Thank God. Body push back. So we can do that. I'm also thinking I can do that. Maybe. I hope it doesn't want me to put it on like that sort of thing. Body push back. I'm gonna set it up the way they've got it. To be on the safe side. So we can do that. All right. That structure looks correct. All right. That looks close enough to what we're going to get. Cannot send an empty message. What do you mean? If report type is 0, I don't know why the auto formatting stopped working. I'm assuming it's something to do with my plugin that handles it. Actually, so we can take these 4 And we can put them under here. Else, what do we need it to be? We just need it to be... It doesn't even need to be a packed string array. Just notice what a magnificent beard stash you got there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I put a lot of effort into it. Well, by a lot of effort, I mean more than the norm. I think I can just do like content and thread name. Content. Report detail. Text. Strip edges. Thread name. Report title. Text. Strip edges. And that returns a string. Pop that there. And we do headers, back string array, content type, multipart. Take that. Okay, so packed string array. Content type, multipart form data. Boundary is %s. Boundary. Oops. Get rid of this. Let's go. Headers. What up, triple jump? G'day, you good dunce. What's going on? I've noticed my overlay's not doing stuff. So, welcome in. I need to stop my overlay and I need to restart it because there were some internet issues before. But that's okay because we're back now. See how quick that was? Yeah. Got inventory expansion upgrades in the game today. Nice. Very, very nice. How much of a pain was that? What we're setting up today is the reporting functionality from our game to our Discord channel, our Discord forum channel for Bobble Shop Sim. We've got content, thread name, and applied tags. I'll show you. So I'm just wondering. I can't see that being printed out in the entire thing. Let's test it. We go report, test, feedback, report, content test, thread name test, applied tags. Header to be one of that application JSON. Whoops. Headers, content type, application JSON. Body pushback. All right. Hopefully this works. Why did I do that? Not what I wanted to do. Test, feedback, report. Request body contains invalid JSON. Is it because it wants this? I think that's why. Yeah. Alright. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Applied tags. Only iterables may be used in a list type. Oh, okay. Yes! Yes! It worked. It worked. Yes! Yes! It's got the tag of feedback there. Oh, yes. Okay. Good night, skate. feature test. Testing feature report. And there it is! Yes! Oh. This is good stuff. It's good stuff. Now for the big test. Now for the big test. Testing bug test report. Cannot send empty message. Cannot send empty message. Okay. Okay. Not sure why that was an empty message. Also, I'm pretty sure I now need to do raids. I gotta get you into the title here, triple jump. There we are. That'll get you in there. Get you in there quick smart. To be unique within scene for root. That's fine. Why was it saying the message was empty? G'day, Jaeger. How are you doing? Thread name. Ooh. That's probably why. Let's see what happens this time. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Put you there, set you there. There we go, report. Bug test. There's no bug test report. Cannot send empty message. Content disposition, content type. Thread name, content, applied tags, attachments, 0, 1, 2, 3. This is an application JSON. Text plain. And then that one stops. And then it just says content or cannot send an empty message. Wonder if these need to be... We're going to test it and we're going to find out. Also going to get rid of this. I don't think that's needed. See. Voila. Okay, hopefully. Hopefully. Bug test, bug, report. Interesting that didn't. Let's do bug report, bug report. Queen up 10 save. Cannot send an empty message. I don't know what it means by that. We've got thread name, content, and applied tags all in there. All part of an application JSON, a payload JSON. Tags, attachments, ID, description, file name, ID, description, file name, ID, description, file name, ID, description, file name. Why is this throwing an error? that. That's going to be malformed JSON, actually. So that's the malformed JSON. These bugs are very annoying. You gotta try and decode what they mean by their error message. It's like, I can see very clearly. Ooh, that. No, but that did. Whoa. There it is. Okay. Cannot send empty message. The message is not empty. What do you mean? Oh, this is gonna... Something in here is wrong. Typical dev. Typical day of dev. Everything there's correct. Content disposition, form data, name, payload JSON. Content type is application JSON. Thread name and content type are both inside double quotes. The applied tags is an array. Attachments has a start and an end. You have an end and a start, end and a start, end and a start, end and a start. You're all wrapped in double quotes as well. And then the end to that. Then we push the boundary. And then we end the boundary here. This works. This one works. What up, D-Mock? How are you doing? What up, Smiling? How are you doing? Is it possible to see the constructed string? It's extremely big. I could do a print debug of join body. I could do that. You're doing good? Good to hear. Because you write to a file. I'll give this a test here, because I think it's to do with the first part. Because we were getting that error with the, like the other report types. So reporting a feature or a feedback works. It's just bug that doesn't work. And that's because it's not just a standard webhook request, it's a multi-part. So if I report, and you see we've got this. Okay, it's not splitting it out, so that's going to be an issue there. So if I do let's see. Get these. But like we had this carriage return stuff before and it was still throwing the error. So I can't imagine it would fix it now. There. So we can see we've got our boundary. We've got the content disposition, which is payload JSON. We've got the content type. We've got thread name, content, applied tags, which does have the open and closing. We have attachments, which has 1 object, 2 objects, 3 objects, 4 objects. It says message cannot contain, or cannot contain an empty message. Cannot contain an empty message. So that works. This here works. Oh, what up, pseudo? Lurk away. I have a feeling it's one of these. I have a feeling what I need to do is go file access. File access open temp shop file. Then in here we do JSON stringify file. Actually, no. Get as text. Not for that one. File access read. Get rid of that. We'll also do file close. It's because I like to close my files. I know I don't have to, but I like to. This. Let's be temp furniture file. Temp items file. Go file. Get as text. Get as text. All right, we got ads about to start, so we're going to do one more test. See what happens. Let's do a print debug of file. Get as text. It shouldn't be saving any of those either. Just so you're aware. That's a different bug that I need to fix. My reporting system is creating its own bugs. How nice of it. Report, test, bug, report. Okay, quit. So you can see that this is set. Message cannot be set. Message cannot be empty. This multi-part is doing my head in. I'm not seeing what the error is. I'm just not seeing it. It's just my brain refuses to see it. Don't know what it is. Happens. I'm sure that once I go to bed tonight, I will wake up 5 minutes after I fall asleep and be like, oh my god, that's what it is. And then I won't be able to sleep for 3 hours. That's... nightmare. That's what that is. Alright. Chat, we're looking for a side view single player fantasy platformer after 2018. Shovel Knight's after 2018. I cannot think of any side view platformers after Celeste. I mean, Silk Song. 2019 to 2024. Made in Unity. Getting over it? No, that was too early. What's up, Saya? How are you doing? Single player fantasy Unity side view platformer. Or indie. It's not Starbound. No, not Starbound. What? Blasphemous. Okay, no, it's not Blasphemous. Good. Moon Studios. I am 8-bit. Who's Moon Studios? Is it Ultimate Chicken Horse? No. Shit. Moon Studios. Moonlighter. No, damn it. 2019 to 2022. I don't know. I'm not getting this. Maybe it is. I don't know. What is it? Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Right. So Moon Studios make Ori. Okay. Okay, well. Now we know. Now we know that Moon Studios makes Ori, which I will forget in like half a day, if that. I will have forgotten it by the end of this stream. I can guarantee you that. Okay, so what's the issue with this? I'm gonna test something. GC 18 down. GC 7 down. GC 6 down. GC 6 down. GC 6 down. Let's see if it works without that. If it works without that, then we know that it's part of the actual text. Give me 2 seconds, Sayer. What we're working on is a Bobble Shop simulator, but specifically what we're working on right this moment is a reporting system, so that right from in the game, people can report bugs, features, and feedback. So that hasn't been received. And it says message cannot be empty. But this here is what we're making. We've got a new trailer that we made, so that's cool. We have a new trailer that's up. Why? 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 Boundary. We have another boundary there when it's in. But otherwise, we have the boundary end. Let's have a look. Print debug. Final string. So it still says cannot send empty message. But right here is our message. Right, there's our empty message, which perfectly fine. It's got our boundary set up. Yep, feature and so like this one here works, but it's just a content type application JSON. This one up here has the header content type multi-part form data with the boundary. We set the boundary, we set the content disposition form data name as payload JSON. As per this, content data disposition, form data name, payload JSON. Got the boundary there. Boundary, content disposition. And then we got the content type application JSON after it. And then we have the JSON data itself right there. They're all correct. And then we have the end boundary right there. And all of that is used here to create the final string, which is used here. And we have headers here. I'm going to toggle those. Gonna toggle that and you. This is it's going to be something stupid. It's going to be the stupidest thing there is. I can feel it. G'day, Mert. How you doing? What up, Medusa? It better be. If it's not the stupidest thing ever, then I'm going to be very upset. Okay, that's got all that. Got the file name, it's got the content type. This has the attachments, got the ID, the description, the file name. All of that's correct. It's all correct. Bug report type doesn't have square brackets around tag map. Oh, that's fine. This is nothing. It needs to have the square brackets in here. That's all. Thank you, Medusa. Gifted a tier 1 sub to DMOC. Much appreciated. You legend. Stupid in a fun way. Or I thought you're debugging a stupid thing. I am debugging a stupid thing. I'm doing good, Mert. I'm doing good. Actually, Medusa, did you see the stupid thing that they put into the gift subs? What's going on, by the way, Dylan? There's something about coding at night that makes the most amazing mood ever. It certainly makes a mood. Certainly makes a mood, that's for sure. Yeah, I noticed today because Twitch had like that little dot on the gift a sub thing. They now allow you to gift 1,000 subs. Who's dropping like 5,000 US on subs in one go? Whoever you are, please visit my channel. What up, Vintage? Hang on, let me take out a loan real quick. Why can't someone's wife give me all of their money and then get divorced? I'm not in Godot stuff, but won't this body pushback thing break if you put a double quote on report details? Where? Your mum. At least that's what is the credit card holder name probably would be. Yeah, like all of this is correct. Like we can see that all of it's correct in here. Like we can see that it outputs everything. It's got the double quotes around things that need double quotes. It's got attachments with an array of object, which has an object in it that closes out. Then this closing tag is for this open tag. We've got commas at the end of everything as well. This is an array of IDs. Yeah. It was below the thing that sets content to report detail. If I write test to report body, won't that make it content test? No, so what we're doing, you'll notice I've got the backslash there. The backslash is escaping that double quote, so that this like the two outside quotes are for the string, and then the inside quotes with that are escaped become part of that string. So that's how we get the double quotes in this printed out bit here. A content test. Or with double quotes. So that it knows that the JSON. Yeah. So it's got this. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. It's something to do with the. It's something to do with this. Header. With this multi-part header, I think. Multi-part form data. Where was it? Yeah, this thing. You can upload attachments when creating a message and use those attachments to embed within your embed. To do this, you'll want to upload your files as part of your multi-part form data body. Make sure that you're uploading files which contain a file name, as you'll need to reference it in your payload. And that's what we've got. Content type, multi-part form data. This has content disposition. Content disposition. Content type. Content transfer encoding. Using attachments with embeds. No, so it's this setup here. Maybe I do need. Do we need embeds? Attachment. Maybe that's what we're missing. Maybe we need the embeds as well. I'm not sending images though. Do they have any tools for validating your output? No, they don't. So I'll add the embeds. So what we'll do, after attachments, I'll go body pushback. I'll go embeds. That's an array of objects. Like so. Then we do a body pushback again. Looking for... Oh no, because that's only for images. Over here, embeds. Array of up to 10 embed objects. Files, file contents, the contents of the file being sent. Attachments, array of partial attachment objects. Attachment objects with file name and description. Then we have a look here. You know, some endpoints support file attachments indicated by the file's end parameter. To add files, the standard application JSON body must be replaced by a multi-part form data body. The JSON message body can be optionally provided using the payload JSON parameter. All files parameters must include a valid content disposition subpart header with a file name and a unique name. Actually, a file name and a unique name. Each file parameter must be uniquely named in the format. The suffixed index n is this note there? That's fine. Which can be passed, that can be used in the attachments field, which can be passed to the payload JSON. Images can also be referenced in embeds. So I don't need to worry about embeds because there's no images. I just realized why you directly uploading Discord. I've got a specific forum channel in a Bobble Shop simulator category, which when people use this, it will send their report straight through to the Discord. Yeah. And then I can use that forum for people to submit feedback, submit feature requests, submit bug reports. People can use it to vote on them. Whichever one has the most interactions, or the most thumbs up or thumbs down, something. I prioritize those over others and stuff like that. People can just delete the webhook. Webhooks are allowed to delete themselves. You'll need to send an update to game to change that link. If you're using a bot, it's even worse. Your account can get banned if someone abused that token. I mean, true. True. That's a weird. I don't know why you would use why you would use a multi-part for that. That's just editing a message. It's got to have API limits, probably. Of course it would. Let's see. But yeah, I can set up my web server that I have to like receive them and forward it through to the Discord. That's fine. That's easy. I've got my own one of that, and it has CloudFront in front of it, so with an embed object, you can send an image to use an attachment as its URL with the attachment scheme. So I don't need to worry about that. The interesting thing here says all files and parameters must include a valid content disposition subpart header with a file name and a unique name parameter. But then down here, the attachments only has a file name. Won't be a problem to distribute these, but yeah, I can just spam nonsense if I have a link. I mean, yeah, like you can. It doesn't matter what solution I set up for in-game bug reporting and such to allow people to attach save files and things. It doesn't matter what I do. People can abuse the API. Like, people can constantly hit the API as much as they want. Like, the only way to avoid that is by not having an easy way for people to submit bugs and feedback. So you could rate limit, I guess. Yeah. Or you can just make the channel private. The channel is private. Like, you only have access to it if you've got access via a specific role. But this webhook will get the data into it. So, like, I've also got it set up so that only one can be created every 10 minutes by people that don't have the manage messages permission. So, do you think more people report bugs if it's in-game than if it's links off to a site or something? I think the easier it is for people to submit a bug report, the more likely they are to use it. If they have to leave the game to submit it, they probably won't bother. And I mean, the other thing I could do is just set up a email, like an inbox that has all of these emails go to that inbox. Like, but either way, I want to get this working because the fact it isn't working is doing my head in, and I want to know why. I want to know why it's not working. I can get rid of that. I don't think I need that. If someone wanted to report a bug, don't you think they'd be the type of person who would put a bit more effort in and go to a site? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You got tapped out? What do you mean? You must be tired, Medusa. You must be exhausted. I find myself, yes. Because this one works. I mean, if I can't figure out this issue, then it's not like it's not something I can implement anyway. So at this point in time, it's not much of a problem because it's not going to be the solution we implement. It's just the webhook. The webhook keeps telling us that we cannot send an empty message, even though what we print here, which gets sent as the body, very clearly is not an empty message. Very clearly not an empty message. I mean, what? Discord webhook cannot contain empty message 50,006. It's vague in the documentation. Figured it out. Apparently, the object you are sending needs to have a length attached to it to how long the JSON string is. Well, that's wrong. Because this one doesn't have that, and it works perfectly fine. You think something like this. Okay, I see where you're going. Like that. So the file 0. So if we have a look here, you have the name file 0. The attachments has an ID 0, which matches to file 0 with the file name. ID 1 matches to files 1. So try a flat string just to see. I already have. So I've already commented out all of this and just sent it through with thread name, content, and applied tags. The same as we have here. The only difference is that the header is a multi-part form data with a boundary, and we have this at the top. That's the only difference, and it still fails. So there's something that we're missing. It's being a nightmare. We hit this during my hackathon at work, and it was images versus image. That's a files 0, so it is plural there, and it is plural here. Application JSON, form data, payload JSON, content disposition, content type, multi-part form data, boundary. Maybe just give it a hard-coded name for now. Well, it has a hard-coded name. The hard-coded name is files 0, and the ID matches to this. If I change this, Discord's not going to map this name to this ID. And we already know that it's nothing to do specifically with this. It's something to do with this. Because we've already tested with all of this commented out. And this part here by itself, which works down here, still has the same issue. So we know it's got nothing to do with these. There's no clear error. The only thing we get told is cannot send an empty message. That's it. Nothing specific. Discord cannot send an empty message. It's gonna be something stupid. It's gonna be like the tiniest thing. It says triggered without any content, but that's BS. We know that it's there. Content has this. Content test. That's inside the payload JSON form data part. Right. And then down here, we've got this stuff here. This is a JSON. Huh. Means the entire body, or is there a message property? Maybe there's no message property. This one's an obvious reason because it doesn't have that. Yeah. That's an easy one. They have content there. Avoid webhooks, there are security for. When web security, most of the public endpoint, you have to deal with security all by yourself. Anyone has access to your server's webhooks. No potential can no potentially leak the URL. Know if I can the project whatever. That wasn't even a helpful answer. Wasn't even a response to it. You don't have content. You don't have a content property. So that's just not. Because your body is str content message, whereas it should just be content message. That's fine if we're like, you need to get rid of that top level there and just have username, avatar, URL, content. That's fine because that's what we've got. We have it as just open start of the JSON, thread name, content, applied tags. That's fine. Do we think this is a header thing? Well, I mean, that's all we've been told to put as the header. If we have a look. Let's see here. Boundary. All data name user. Constructed using CRLF and the value of the boundary parameter. The boundary is supplied as the boundary parameter. That, as noted in that, the boundary parameter must not appear inside any of the encapsulated parts, and it is often necessary to enclose the boundary parameter values in quotes in the content type header. Ah, okay. Maybe it's that. Actually, let's cancel that. Get into a game first. If that's all it is, I'm going to be real annoyed. Nope, still didn't receive it. Okay. No crash. No crash, it just didn't send it. In quotes in the content type header field. It is often necessary to enclose the boundary parameter values. Hang on. Webhook boundary header. In that case, the boundary value is that. You specify the content type header so that the server knows how to split data it receives. Yeah, as we've got content type, multi-part form data, boundary, and then boundary in double quotes. I'm just thinking that I set up a email instead. So people email, like when people do a report, it emails the data to me. Or it emails the data to a support inbox. I was hoping this would be the sane route. You see how theirs doesn't have the double quote. Time is finite. What's the pro con? It's just ease of reporting for people during the playtest. Yeah. But then I think setting up Godot to send an email is a pain in the ass as well. A great way of just making an app. But it's not a game. You have all the GUI elements. Maybe I don't even bother with it. Maybe I don't bother with an in-game reporting thing. I just have a little question mark in the bottom. Or a little Discord icon in replace of the report button. Which they click on that and takes them through to the Discord. Like, it's just a Discord invite link. That's it. Best solution, don't build it. Exactly. Best solution, don't build it. Well, I mean, at least I got something webhook related working. Not that I'm going to be using it, but yeah. No code, easy. So what I'm going to do, replace reporting with a Discord button that has a custom invite link. And that'll be separate to the invite link I have through the Discord. So that way, yeah. One of the previous jobs I worked at a company that had like several floors and lots of meeting rooms. They asked me to build a bot for them to tell people which floor the meeting rooms they're going up to is on. So I just printed out a piece of paper with the floors and which rooms are on them and gave that to them and told them there's the solution. I mean, yeah. Like, how are their rooms named? Everywhere I've worked, the rooms have been numbered with the floor number and then 2 digits after that, which is the room number. And then the name of the room. So then when you get a meeting invite and you're like, oh, we're in room 804. Room 804, Hawthorne. It's like, alright. So I'm going to floor 8 and I'm looking for room 4. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna do that in the morning. We're gonna replace all of this. All of this here tomorrow is gonna be replaced with a button that just opens a Discord invite link. Simple. At least now I know. I tried. It didn't work. And now I know. I can move on now. I can delete that webhook. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. Here's what we're gonna do. Close that. Alright, well, they're playing Minecraft, so we're probably not going to go there. You're preaching? I know, right? I know. Anyone have anywhere they want to go visit? Anyone that they want to say hi to? Doesn't need to be software and game dev. Reminding me to step back on some things I'm hooked on. Yep. I like to try and solve something for at least a couple of hours before I change the solution. Yeah. It was fun. I'll come and hang out more. Well, I stream twice a day unless I don't feel like it. Okay? So, yeah. Buggy's still chilling. Jet and Boom. Buggy. We haven't raided Buggy for a bit. Let's go say hi to Buggy. So yeah, we've just finished that second stream, the 5 PM to 10 PM one. So I am back in 9 hours for another 5 hours. Yay. How good. Let's see. That's where we're going to go. I believe Buggy is preparing for Advent of Code. Yeah. Alright, there's the raid messages. Tomorrow I replace that button. I replace it with reporting, whatever it is. That. And I'll probably do some more modeling and whatnot. Get some more modeling stuff organized. Yeah. 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 I mean, hoping to avoid being annoyed, being too annoying in one place. Oh, be as annoying as you want. Be as annoying as you want. I will see you all in 9 hours, you gidunts. I'm going to get myself some sleep. Hopefully I don't sleep in again. Yeah. I may have overslept this morning and started the stream half an hour late. Yeah. Anyway, have a good night, you gidunts. Enjoy Buggy's stream. See yous tomorrow.